Okay. Hello, welcome back. Back to the development. Well, oh, the music is quite loud, correct?
Hello.
Oh, I'm hearing my repeat myself. All the classics. Music lower. I'm hearing myself repeated. There we go. Sweet. How are you, Alan? How are you, Say? I got a double streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so one of the things I consider about the live streams is rather than do that randomly, which I'm gonna keep doing that randomly, time to time, during the nights, I'm gonna just keep a little bit of schedule, so I'm gonna do Tuesdays from 11 p.m. London GMT time, but also for people that is in the other part of the world or they prefer to do something in the morning, Thursdays at 11 a.m. in the morning. Plus all the random streams I'm gonna do time to time. So what's been happening in the last 3 months is, well, the last 4 months is I've been like fucked up. I've been like really sick with very weird symptoms. I had my first MRI experience. I got like a couple of weeks of what the fuck is going on with my body. Like blurriness. Well, the glasses is not because of that. Actually, it's because, you know, I'm getting fucking old, so I need to wear glasses. Not all the days, actually. Only when I'm tired. But the point is, like, a part of that, yeah, I got like crazy dizziness, vertigo feeling, sweats, a lot of fucking disturbing feelings in the body. So I was completely out of CRETE during a couple of months. But at least I got time to think and rethink and dedicate time more into the story and more into the ideas and the gameplay and the features of the game. So I came back around December full of energy on the project, and I made a massive push in the game to the level that I can consider that during this year I can start wrapping up what could be a pre-alpha that we can start testing in multiplayer in different platforms. So right now I closed the first loop of the game, which is again just a permadeath rogue light game where every single time you die, the next time you have more opportunities because you have more DNA points that you can spend in new weapons and play more creatively to move forward in the following run, which is going to be different because it's procedurally created. So the first loop is almost done. I just need to polish the procedural pieces, because they are still quite, let's say, not artistic driven, more like sometimes you have like, shit, this is not working. So I need just to direct better how the procedural pieces are made, and that's what I'm gonna do today. So yeah, I came back from the darkness completely. I came back from a very bad stage in terms of health, not gonna lie. It was really fucking scary. At the end of the day, it was nothing. Well, it was like apparently migraines with no headaches and some neurological fucked up things that they are not very serious in the long run, but in the symptoms were really scary, I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, I'm back finally. I'm super happy to show you what I've been doing, and also I can jump in different topics because I've been doing different videos on Reddit and Facebook and different platforms, and people is asking for tutorials, but I can't. I mean, tutorials are quite time expensive. And it's something that every single time I'm trying to do a tutorial is 2 days, so I prefer just to show you how the things work, and if you have any doubts or ideas or suggestions, or you want to check something how it works, I don't have any problems. I'll show you the blueprints or show you how I do the things, either if they are good or under development. I don't have any problem at all, and I think it's another way of showing you the project from inside. So, hello Susko, hello. Actually, I see that the chat is not working. Yeah, that's classic. I expected that something was going to happen, but anyway, I see the chats in both places time to time on Twitch and YouTube, even if it's not in the main screen, so you can text there and I can have a look time to time. Let me just have a quick look. But yeah, chat for somehow is disconnected. Let me just copy paste from the other place. 1 second, I'm still here. I'm gonna try to paste this here. Okay, that should work. A little distracting, so I'm gonna make it smaller, and that should kind of work, I guess. So I'm gonna start. So okay, so this is one of the pieces of the procedural hexagonal development. I have some floating pieces because I changed the pivot in one of the pieces, which is this one, so I need to fix this right now. Actually, I'm gonna start with that. All this platform shape, I need to fix them. Actually, there should be more. This one is because maybe it's called... Oh, I see. It's part of a blueprint. Yeah, okay, so let's delete this. Yeah, it's a shame that I did this. Well, let's delete all the platform pieces and let's reproduce that. Yeah, because I made some towers and now, yeah, they are all broken now. Let's put this guy here. And also, I was starting with procedural mazes, or whatever is the pronunciation, where I think it's this one, if I'm not wrong. I just need to check, yeah. So I got 2 of them, which basically it is like, yeah, I was just playing with procedural mazes. Whoa, wow, what a mess. Which is gonna become at some point, not this amount, but you know, like the classic maze, in small pieces to put in gameplay areas, so you don't have 2 times the same corner or 2 times the same covering, you know, in different angles. So I was trying to work in the parent blueprint module to do this procedural generation, which now is just, I think it's only the grid, or I think it should be a piece that starts to did it. But anyway, this is very, very early. But yeah, indeed, it's going to be procedural and fractal. Procedural in the level generation is going to be a grid. Right now it's only 1, but I can show you in a bit how I reproduce all the stream levels into a full grid. And again, and inside every grid, which is a level, is going to be also a procedural changes. Like this rock maybe appear, maybe not, maybe appear another rock. And then this piece maybe appears maybe with a tower that you need to climb, or maybe it's offset. This is an spawner, maybe appears and maybe not. And this is based in child actors, inside child actors, and so on. That's more or less the setup. I love Unreal Engine 5. I didn't find any big issues apart of chaos, more like chaos ragdolls. I just spent like 3 days until having a proper setup with the physics, but I'm loving it. I didn't have any specific problem with Unreal Engine 5 that it was a, you know, a stopper or blocker. So yeah, no complaints at all. When do you think Unreal Engine 5 final version is releasing? It's releasing this year. I think it's not even my opinion. I think it's what they said this year it's gonna be released. So I think maybe around spring, summer, something like that. They always surprise us. I work with some people at Epic with the MetaHuman teams and stuff, and I didn't have, like, you know, I guess they knew it. I didn't expect at all the Unreal Engine 5 early access release. Like, I was completely, what the fuck is this? I didn't expect that, so it was very funny. Thank you, Alan. Hello, El Tocayo. So, okay, let's move. I'm gonna remove all the procedural pieces because they're gonna be a little expensive right now. I think there should be another one which is base. Maybe I remove it. Yeah, I got the module base, and then the module. The module basically is a blueprint, which if works, because maybe the structure is broken. Yeah, I can just add different procedural meshes. Let's say I don't know, platform. This one, and then L shape. No, let's do the generic. I have no. What is the name? Wall shape. And for some reason, if I play, let me see. Okay, yeah, every single time. Yeah, that's something I need to check because now it happens in the construct and the construct doesn't randomize because it happens when the the actor is placed on the level. It needs to happen in the begin play. But let me check one thing because now I'm a little bit skeptical about not seeing this in the editors, which means I move somehow that to the begin play. I need to check this right now. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I can do this in different ways. This should be a function. All this should be an entire function, and this function should be called in the construction and then in the event graph in the begin play. Okay, I see, because now oh, I see. Oh, I'm not even randomizing. Okay, so well, this is gonna be easy, but right now I can see the piece. Also, the setup I made for this is every piece has a randomization levels. I don't know, you can see that there. So every single time it's spawned, it can have different position, different scale. Let's say, for example, if I want this be 2 times bigger or half taller, every single time it's gonna create a different size. So all these guys, when they are generated, are gonna have different scales every single time I play. What is the problem right now? Well, the problem is if I play many times, oh, it's working. Oh, because it's in the begin play. Yeah, you see? So now every single time I press play, I have a different scale in that. But again, this go to the level of having, for example, let's take all of them, same, because they share. It's interesting. This is something, yeah, that's pretty weird. You see, like you have the slider when you go actor by actor, but if you take the 3 actors, even if they share the same values, I can't edit them with the slider, which is dumb. But anyway, let's say 1.2. Let's say here minus 0.8. Same for this. Same for this. All that stuff. Nanite is on already. I can show you this. In fact, well, it's kind of there are some caveats on Nanite use that I can go there. The thing is, the caveats, the problems that Nanite is provoking me right now, I know they are gonna be fixed because it's in the roadmap, which includes things that happen in the buffer level where the lighting is split between world position offset meshes and Nanite meshes. So that means that they are completely 2 buckets of different draw calls that go in 2 systems, and that creates a bit of bottleneck sometimes. But it's basically the problem is lighting needs to be processed with Nanite and non-Nanite. When you go to the visualize and I go only virtual shadow maps, I need to render this in a different pass than Nanite. But it's okay, it's something that is not yet optimized, but it's helping me to go higher in the details of the meshes, and that's the plan of CRETE, doing a kind of cinematographic experience. I don't want to sacrifice that, so Nanite is saving my ass. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to visualize, draw only geometry, and then yeah, Nanite is basically is in all the rocks pieces that come from Houdini, but obviously everything that has world position offset is not using Nanite. So that's a little bit the compromise right now. I really hope Nanite can be used by world position offset, but I understand the logic and the problems that this could generate. But I guess it's a matter of time that a solution is found with some compromises as well. But right now, 50% is Nanite, the other 50% basically when it's world position offset like the trees, that can't be used by Nanite, and also the foliage and stuff. It is true that part of the foliage is Nanite actually. I believe that is the tiny rocks and stuff, but yeah, little by little. Let's see how everything goes. Yeah, MetaHuman. Well, the thing is it used MetaHuman? Yes and no. The thing is, we did our custom heads made in ZBrush, texturing substance and completely artistic driven. And what we did is to use all the blend shapes and transfer that with heat map recasting into our meshes. So the blend shapes are based in MetaHuman, the rig is based in MetaHuman, but the geometry and the textures and everything and the hair and everything is completely custom. That's the where I am. That's the model of Demian right now. Oh, I don't know why it's floating, but I will discover that very soon. Where I am. Okay, let me just try to. I'm floating because I think there is a crazy mesh around. Whoa, this is very weird. Okay. So yeah, the face is custom, made in ZBrush and stuff. And now it's working really bad because something is going on. I need to check what. Let's see. Wow, there we go. Oh, I know. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, I knew this was going to happen. Because I did some changes in the default collisions that now is using simple collisions as complex, and that is creating incredible problems, which I think, what the hell is the object I'm taking here? Wow, this is insane. Okay, let's see. This is very odd. I don't remember having this issue. Because so, and this is Nanite. I need to show the proxy. Where is the proxy? Oh wow, wow, this is some weird. Wow, Nanite has been disabled in this piece. That's very odd. Let me see other piece. Not L shape. Let's see. I think it's only in one piece because I changed the pivot or something. Let's see this one. Yeah, this Nanite. Yeah, I see. And this is the Nanite proxy. And here I can see the complex and the simple collision. And there we are. So hey, yeah, only can you say, hey Naya, how are you? The collider looks slightly, no, yeah, the collider is off. It's because the config file of Unreal Engine I reopen again, and then all the complex mess. I was playing around with simple collisions versus complex collisions for navigation meshes and the AI. Remember that because it's procedurally generated, the AI needs to refresh the nav meshes a lot. So I needed to find a quick way of being more performant with the navigation mesh generation. And I did my investigation, and actually complex collisions versus simple collisions are not a big deal. So I think I'm gonna go back to use the proxy of Nanite to use as a navigation mesh. And El Paro, yeah man, you need to, I mean, this year I think is gonna be great for many artists in general, so the best thing for collisions is to make your own collisions. In this case, for example, in Houdini, I can show you how I generate the rocks here. And for example, if this is, let's say, this is the, yeah, perfect. You see, for example, this is the mesh that I can use. Every single mesh has a different variation. So I could use any of these meshes as the collider of the final rock. As simple as that. And this is very cheap because, you know, if you see this, is nothing at all. So, oh, not this one, actually, even better. This one. So this could be my collider, and if I would say this one. So this could be the collider perfectly of something that is gonna look like, let's go maybe here. This is gonna take a little bit of time. Yeah, one day I can show you, if you are interested in Houdini, how I create the procedural rocks. It took me a little of research on the different aspects of rock generation because I didn't want to the super stylize, but neither I wanted to do like fucking crazy noises with no control. I wanted to see how rocks behave in nature, either by intrinsic changes, by the own generation of math in rocks like crystals, but also by external forces like erosion or impacts. So I wanted to add cracks. I wanted to add like different pieces that they are broken, and that goes to different levels until I have rocks. So now the thing is, I can do like I have a procedural input of infinite rocks. I can have like 1000 rocks, but also I can just bring to the system a hand or a body or a, I don't know, a sculpture, and become that like a rock with different cracks and breaking areas, procedurally booleans that also add and remove some pieces and debris. So yeah. No mega scans, you see. So now this is one of the rocks based in the shape, and yeah, and I mean, yeah, and I can just change different parameters to make this, you know, like sharper or like more rounded, depending on the area or the biome we are in the game. Right now I'm just doing for the main first area, and yeah, the collision can be perfectly something adjusted from let's say let's see if I can visualize both things, because well, it's gonna be hard because it's so massive, but yeah, you can see the inside the collision. So you can do, for example, take this, maybe take the subdivide, and here you can do a little bit of a peak. And this peak, you can just trying to find your, you know, your spot. Like this could be easily the collision, and it's gonna work pretty well. If you are gonna, another technique I'm thinking for these cases, if you are gonna do like big maps where some areas and some rocks you are gonna be on top of them, you can always procedurally put more resolution in the contact geo where the character is gonna be on top, and reduce the poly count by a lot in the walls and areas where the character can't be on top. So you can, for example, if this area, let's say these rocks are gonna be, if this is gonna be where the character can be walking, I can always put more resolution in the collision in this area and way less resolution in other areas that are gonna be below or in the sides. So that's one technique I'm thinking of how to do that. It's very easy, just taking the normal, you know, you just raycast and say, okay, you are, all this area is, I mean, I can do it even here. I can just go here and do a group. And this group I can do, let's say, by normal. Music. What is the music? Okay. One second. I don't want a base group. Okay, there we go. So let's say, I mean, here the vector is different, but yeah, you can imagine if it's this, or for example, the vector is this one, so it's gonna be more in the top. Yeah, so I can, this because it's in the diagonal, but I mean, if I do a transform here, you can use your imagination. And in the moment I start rotating this, you know, this is gonna be the base. So now I had this group where I need, let's say, more resolution. So let's imagine for a second that I subdivide this by a lot, well, not by a lot, by a little. Let's see, something like this. Okay. And then I made a group here. And then I can use a polyreduce. And this polyreduce, actually this is a technique I didn't think too much, but yeah, so the other way around. So I need to invert, I need to do all, please be in. I'm always struggling because I use American keyboard, but I've always been working. Yeah, there we go. So you see now I can just have a lot of resolution there, you know, while the other areas are completely optimized and I don't need that amount. And I don't need this amount neither, but you know, you can balance always how this is working. And this is almost intact. So I could do like a, let's say I can do, if I have a lot of polygons, let's say like this, and this is the contact, what I can do is, okay, I'm gonna do a first pass. That's what I would do. I would do a first pass. This first pass is gonna be agnostic. So I'm gonna reduce this. I don't care, something like this. So this is a nice amount of collision compared of the original. And now, yes, the same group, and then I keep going reducing to the other things. So then I got something like this, you know? And this is a kind of way of moving from here, let's say from here to here, and be more biased to the contact points. So yeah. Let's see Twitch, because there are some people on Twitch. Hey, thank you for subscribing, Organic Computer. Thank you so much. No, it's not the source build. Or it is. Oh, I think it is because I needed to implement the Houdini engine for Unreal Engine 5. But this Christmas I went with the computer to Spain, and I think I used the Unreal Engine 5 update 2 from the launcher. So at some point we were in the source and then we came back. But I don't remember I think right now it's not on source. I think right now it's from the launcher. We went like to experiment with Houdini engine, which is great, but the problem is the cooking static meshes is still very slow, and I like to game design fast. I don't want to wait a single second until I see a change in the viewport. It's quite, I don't like to work like that, because if you are working in real time, you are working in real time. I don't want time to see a change in vines or in procedural meshes generation. So I do the meshes in Houdini right now, and then I bake them. So yeah. Okay, so let's go. Okay, let's, what was the point? The point was that this, okay, the L shape, and I think it's only the L shape, which is these ones, are broken because I did something wrong, which is basically, what is the collision? Let's see the collision. The collision is actually on Mars. So I'm gonna enable, and why Nanite is not enabled on this? That's another question. I did something at some point and I broke everything. So let's go to Nanite visualization and let's see the triangles. And indeed, these are not active. So let's active that. And I think a percentage of 0.1, it should be okay for the proxy. So I can use now, not the basic collision, I can use there we go. So we can see how the proxy looks, and I think looks pretty decent. And this is basically used for the shadows, but also for the navigation meshes and the collision. So you need to keep in mind these three things. And I think it's pretty alright. Let's see wireframe. I can go even lower. I can go like something like this, and no one is gonna notice. Well, yeah, let's try this. I just don't want to. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And then the no proxy. Yeah, that's alright. So what I'm gonna use now is use the other collisions. Use complex collision as simple, and now we can delete this mess. That I think it's because I use the modeling tools to change the cell shape. Okay, that's saved. There we go. So now I don't have problems, I guess. So let's start recapping a bit. I want to start here and see. Okay, so the level generation is not active because this happened in the other side, and I want to keep it like that just to see if something is glitchy in one cell, which now is part of a level, a sub-level that we can see here. So this one is a level that I call, this is the cell AAA version 3. And then I call a number of different cells with different rotations and subfractals inside the cells. So right now, one thing I want to do is to change the main character, just performance issues, because the hair is expensive and I don't want to see a problem where there is no a problem. So I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna use Chris, which is not here obviously, it's gonna be Chris 2, and you're gonna be there, and the second character always. Okay, so now I should have all the time Chris, and let's play, and let's see. So yeah, part of the loop is yes. By the way, we have already dynamic weather. You see that I have to fix some rocks and stuff that I broke. That's because I was playing with volumes. Oh, you go. Yeah, also I started to create the DNA points, which this again is a different way of creating different elements for future puzzles, but it's not yet quite implemented. One problem I'm seeing is the, oh no, okay, they are coming. Is the navigation meshes. If they, I need to go to the level that they don't create a single hitch while they are generated, and that's a little bit problematic sometimes because even they are asynchronized, you never know when they can ask for a query of creating a mesh, navigation mesh, and wait, and sometimes I just need to keep an eye. I removed an ability that was very annoying. I need to redesign that. It's basically, there was an ability where the ancestors can block your bullets and shoot the bullets back to you, similar to the Matrix with Neo, but the point is like Neo just drop the bullets down. These guys can stop the bullets in the air and then shoot the bullets back. The problem was that it was a little bit overpowered, so I removed them, and now they are a little bit easier. Oh, wow. And until they are 3, and that's a problem now because they are a lot. So, well, from behind. So yeah, right now is 1 versus 1 easy, 1 versus 2 medium, 3 are already complex because now the behavior of the ancestors also is not quite predictable. They move in zigzag in different vectors, and they will try to find a spot to surround you. So it's also, yeah, I have like blood implemented, so wherever is a combat, you can see some trails of blood. So this is cool to also enemies, when they run away, you can track them by the blood. Not as cheesy or fancy as The Witcher, more like something more environmental. So they spill blood, and maybe you can see this in a bit. So if I go to that rock now, you can see all the blood there. And now it's complicated because they are 4. And they also use a physical animation for the ragdolls. Whoa! In the floor. So you see they are in different positions, and they're gonna try to find a nice position. Hey! Yeah, they take advantage. So if they know that you are in a weak spot and in a weak moment, they are not gonna let you find a moment. You know, it's not like a random generator. It's like specific circumstances where they know that you are fucked. They are gonna try to kill you to the very end. You know, so you can have 5 of life and go to 0 in a second, and that's on purpose. It's on design. So you feel the risk all the time that, oh yeah, I'm 5 of life, I'm okay, I can just risk. No. All the time you need to feel like it's risky, even if you have 5 of life, because they are gonna, you see now they are not gonna stop. Now they know I'm weak, and you see my energy is going down and they don't stop. It's not a timer. Now they go into a more relaxed mode, some of them, not all of them. But you see they take advantage, they go back again. They jump to find another position. It took me time to get this AI working. A lot of experimentation. Now, for example, this guy. Let's try to... yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah, for guys it's always very complicated. So I'm trying to rebalance a little bit until it feels better. See you guys. Bye bye Alejandro, bye bye for NTH. Okay, and this is a lot of branch. Yeah, I knew it was the branch of the gun parent. I'm wondering why. Yeah. But I don't get why it's... I either it has the tag or not. I don't know why a branch is a problem. I'm not asking for a reference. The hit actor, but the hit actor, if it's to that level, is because it happened already. So I don't get why this is a problem. I need to use a breakout here later. How many you get from Mega Grants? Obviously, that's the... no, I can't disclose that, but depends on the project and depends of the scale or what you want to do. You can go from very little amount to big amounts. I mean, you can publicly know that big amounts goes to millions, and small amounts, couple of grants. It depends on how much you want to scale a project and how big is going to be the project. But you need to do that in your business plan and how you separate the budget and for what projects and what is the scope, the milestones. You can't say, hey, I want money. It's like, yeah, but for what you want the money? How you plan to develop? What is going to be the release? Or what is your plans? Or what are the different 3 business scenarios that you consider for the project? Are you going to scale? Are you going to keep the things small? All these things needs to be pretty clear in the paper or the pitch or whatever you do for your project. Otherwise, looks like you are just asking for money without knowing what the project is about. So every single time, but this is not like mega grants. This is like pitching in general. You want to fund and you want to get the money and you want to create something, you need to sell something with a clear idea and scope of what do you want to do, rather than, hey, I have some inspiration, because that's harder to get. And obviously mega grants, you have always more chances when the project is already in an advanced stage than something that you have an idea on paper but you didn't prove yet that you can deliver. So you need to keep in mind that you have more chances of asking for a grant where the project is in a good state rather than random. But you have chances, of course. Okay, so hey, how are you, environment artist, RTA? Nice to see you here. Oh wow, changing the camera. Sorry, I showed something in what I was doing. I was doing the meshes, no? Or oh no, it was here, correct? Oh, damn. Yeah, I can put this here. Sorry, I can change the camera, but the setup is. Oh, I hate OBS, so if I change the setup, it's gonna be painful. What I can do, well, yeah, actually, is remove the camera a bit. Here, I have a. But no, yeah, basically it was what I did here for the meshes was as again a pick, then subdivide the transform was just to basically decide what is gonna be the surface. Then I use a polyreduce, and then I group that by the normal direction, in this case Y, which is the top. But if I want to do that in other direction, I can always do this, and then it's gonna be there, etc. So, and yes, of course I can just go how much I want to spread this or not. And then what I do, this group, which is gonna be group 1 or whatever name, is gonna be the counter, is gonna be whatever I'm gonna keep, because this in Houdini means all, but the group 1 is gonna be polyreduced, so it's gonna keep the density of this area for collision meshes. So that's how it will be the setup. But again, the setup for the rocks is a little more complex, but it's kind of cool. I can just go very quick through. So what I do here is I start with a platonic, which is gonna offer me different cool angles already, whatever is cut. I scatter in the platonic points, and then I use a refactor, which is gonna give me this, which basically is gonna iterate every single time, because I have here in the scatter dollar frame, which means that it's gonna change the seed every frame. So I can just press play and export 500 meshes, 1000 meshes, whatever I want. So this is gonna, I'm gonna remove the color pre-visualization. This is gonna delete one of them. And what I do here is I use the building box to put that in the center, so I can see all the pieces here. So this is already a rock. If you go here, you can subdivide this. I'm gonna go more like this visualization maybe. Subdivide this. Then the random selection is if you want to add some extra extrudes or cuts, but I didn't use it in the very end. Then I subdivide, but I subdivide with open subdivision by bilinear, which means I'm gonna subdivide keeping the edges hard as before. So the reason I do this is because now in the next stage I can put here a normal so you can see more or less how it looks. Well, it's not quite obvious because I'm here. So yeah, this is one shard. Maybe like this is better. So this is one shard. And then from here, this amount of polygons I have, which is a lot, I can create an attribute noise. You can't see this too much. Maybe it's better if I show you this like this. Yeah, so this is basically what is the name of worldly cellular, which creates interesting patterns that later in a point bow that basically I'm using the position with a displacement, and I have a exposed scale. It's gonna use displace along normals. So basically here in the next step, you're gonna see this. This is already, if I put the normal here, you can see that this could be already, how to say, stylized rock for a cartoony game already. And then, you know, you can just always go to this attribute noise and say, hey, but the element size, I want this to be bigger, so bigger pieces, you know. So you have these pieces, or even more. You can go 5, and then you have this. Okay, so it's very. You can always expose this into a Houdini asset later, but yeah, let's say this like 3 or something like that. So we got this rock or this rock. You can You can even put here, if you want, whatever you consider to put. Can go here. This maybe is scary because there's a lot of polygons in the torus. So let's go to subdivide and yeah, let's go to this subdivide and let's say here 4 maybe instead. So yeah, you can do this with a torus. And again, if you change different things like the amplitude, you can go to 7, you know, and then the element size I can go to 1, or maybe I can go to 6. You can do like really cool shapes and stuff that again are procedurally generated and are based in different inputs that you can modify in a very cool way with different ideas, you know, and this is based basically in this torus that you can, for example, sorry, in this torus, and then you have this automatically. So yeah, very handy. Right now, in most of the cases, what I do is do my own inputs, but I also have some random rocks here and there. So let's go back to the original. Well, the original, one of the rocks that actually, let's see if I do this, and then I should divide this back to 6. And I think I changed this a bit, so let's go to subdivide. No, let's go to the attribute noise, and it was element size something like 3, and the amplitude something like 3 as well. Let's see if we find a cool rock. The rocks become cooler in a bit, you will see. Okay, let's take this one. So now, yeah, we got that. I'm wondering. Okay. Oh, wait. Sorry, I have a mess of Houdini notes, but this should already create a boolean, but I want to check if I'm doing the path correctly, because what I'm doing is using the same mesh. Maybe if I delete the small parts, yeah, it's cutting already the rock in different areas. But wait, from here. Oh, I have the color here. Okay, 1 second. That was the problem. So yeah, then again, we are moving from this part, which is just the setup, to the color. That to remove the colors, I put the normals here just to pre-visualize sometimes, and then I remesh. This is important just to have a bit of organic changes. So from this grid, I move to this relaxed mesh, and then I use a tiny of sharpen that you can see how this node what does is bringing the tension in the edges to have more resolution there. So this is cool to create more sharpen, feeling more sharp rocks, and you can go as crazy as you want. But to me, in my case, I work better with just a little bit for later use. And then I start with the different noises. Some of them is adding, some of them are subtracting, and then here I displace them again. So as you can see, this border now is a little bit broken, but if I keep moving, I create here another attribute noise, another point, and this subtracts moving inside again. Then create the color, normals to pre-visualize, and I start to feel a bit the rock, a bit. It's not yet done, because now what I do is, coming from this step where I created the rock, what I do is I subdivide, I pick to bring that outside, I smooth it a bit, I remesh with a lot of polygons again, and then I use a mountain with a cellular noise. And that is gonna, if I go even, for example, like let's say 5 of amplitude, and let's say the peak is gonna be like smaller, something like this. So now this I create the normals, I divide to avoid any potential problems with triangles, and in the Boolean, what I'm gonna see this mesh is cutting the other mesh. So if I delete the small parts now, you can see what happened there. So this creates this kind of look sometimes of very classic on rocks. At least it's a starting point. What I do later is to divide, to measure the curvature. So this is gonna help me to create a scattering for debris. It's very hard to see, but basically there is a green color in the edges that is gonna help me to scatter points that you can see here. And these points, they have a mountain to have some noise, and they are added as another Boolean. So the polygons are all constant. There is no different pieces. This takes a bit of time. So now these pieces now are added to the mesh as different debris. I can go with way more, way less, whatever I want. Then I divide again. I make the color again. And then I use a triplanar projection, which is help me to create these cracks that you can see there. If I want to have more resolution there, rather than adding resolution in this area, I can create resolution in this area. So I need to go here, and then in the remesh, I can go with something like 15. So now you will see that how this increases resolution in the areas of that they are flattened. So we need more clear cracks there. It's in the Boolean now. Obviously this is slower because it's like a lot of geometry now. But because we are using Nanite is what we want. So you can see now this has more resolution in the cracks. But also what we need to do is create more normals. So they are now makes more sense. Then we measure the curvature again. And that is gonna give us more or less a look of the rock that you can see here. And if, for example, now, knowing that this obviously is a lot of geometry, if I want to move to another frame and I wait just 1 minute, I will see a new generation randomly from the very beginning. If works. Oh, it's okay. Still building. But again, to me, the point it was not to create a random generator of rocks. It was to create a generator to have art-directed rocks, so I can put any input and have a rock using that input. So you know, I can add the torus. I'm not gonna do it because it's gonna take a lot of time. But I can add any geometry as an input and having that shape there to have this as a rock. And then yeah, finally I use a auto UV. I'm not gonna do this because it takes a bit of time. And then I use a ROP FBX to export my shape as FBX, and I import that as Nanite inside Houdini, inside Unreal. So that's the process for the rocks. Actually, I think I'm gonna cut this video for YouTube later and put that as a tutorial because I wanted to do this tutorial and yeah, it was like a bit of headache, but I guess this is more or less clear. So actually I'm gonna go from the very beginning and I'm gonna keep this just to don't take any GPU budget. So okay, so now we got a problem with some areas that they don't have these platforms. So yeah, these are the generated another cool thing is I added the gitmo, so I can move this very nicely in the editor. So that's one of the things I'm trying to do is to be really visually easy to design, level design things, even if they are procedural, with widgets and blueprints. I don't like to do many steps. I want the things to be very visual. I want to paint, I want to move the things, I want to rotate the things, you know, and see how the things feel. So, you know, every single time now I play, I have, well, obviously I need to play from here. I have a different rocks there. So that was the point of this actor. This guy is crazy. Hello. Okay, so but let's back to the platform because let's go to create assets, rocks, new rocks. I created some platform that I stupidly changed the pivot and now everything is broken. So I know one was here for sure. I can see this spot clearly. But I did so much. It's bizarre that, okay, whatever. I know I did so massive platform there. Okay. Yeah, it is what it is. Actually, yeah. Oh, but it's broken. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I got these ones as merge static mesh, but now merging static meshes that they are Nanite, it's not working because it's taking the proxy geo. But I can use this. Oh yeah, it was pretty big. Okay, so yeah, I did this so big. Okay. So let's go back to the platform shape. Yeah, a good example of the procedural meshes is like this cave shape. This was made with the same system I showed you before, and I just modeled the shape you can see there as a very simple, very simple semi-sphere, and I put a hole, and then boom, I got a geometry there to do caves now, you know. So that's the power of Houdini. Like, you just put an input and I don't need to sculpt, and the quality is really crazy. I mean, the shader also is procedural. That helps a lot. You can see how these white things change. So yeah, I mean, there are different components there, but I need to go for proceduralism because we are a small company and we are not many people and not all of them are available, including the modelers. So I need to find the things as procedural as we can, so we can build big worlds with little effort, or at least we can focus the effort in the art direction of these specific elements rather than spending hours and hours sculpting and doing shaders, and no, as procedurally as we can. Both for the level generation in terms of runtime, but also for the generation of assets in Houdini. Even if they are baked later, it doesn't matter. I just run the night, and when I wake up in the morning, I have 100 or 1000 rocks, and then I pick up the best of the best, and then I start putting that in the layout, in the procedural tools inside the Houdini, inside Unreal as well. So that's the approach, and that's why procedural, yes, 100%, as much as we can, without losing our direction. That's very important, and that's my motto as well. I'm really not very fan of completely procedural, non-art directed generation. There are not many games that they are fully procedural. There's always a little bit of art direction, obviously, but the more art direction, the better. It needs to feel like following the rules of nature somehow. I'm wondering, you know what? I'm gonna do these towers as a good experiment, as a, what is my 3 towers shit? This, no? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna, so this now, this is an interesting thing, because this creates, okay, I'm gonna implement something interesting for this blueprint, which is, do you want me to pick a random piece, or do you want me to leave all the pieces and random generate the rotation, scale, and transform? So right now is just what I'm doing right now, actually. Why there is no a for each here? Why is in the construct? do I need this to be in the construct? So let's do this. Let's do a boolean here, and let's promote this as debug, and let's make this public. So this is not gonna be used in game. So this now basically can activate and deactivate. Oh, why? Oh, what? Ooh, what is going on? Oh, they are 3. No. Yes, they are 3. Oh, but I can do that with 3, because what is the point of having 3? Yeah. Yeah. I can do that with 3. So let's take only 1. Where is the other one? Yeah. Okay, so let's take this. Let's right now just put this as 0, 0, 0. Everything as 0. Okay. And now we put our first piece here. Okay. So we can scale this. Why is rotated? It's because in the global is rotated, correct? Okay. I think I should start. Oh, but then it's gonna pivot. But I like that because this is an anchor point. So I can do this tower, let's say, as a base shape. Let's go this bigger. Okay. Okay, and now I can take another one and let's make this taller but narrower, and this one can be there. We can just, yeah, this is cool because that's the pivot. Now if I take these two guys, I can say, hey yo, your rotation. Let's start with this one so I can have a better sense. The rotation minimum can be, I don't care. I can put a maximum, and I don't know why a minimum and maximum. That's stupid. Okay, so let's go up to 360. That's maybe problematic unless I find a perfect pivot. But anyway, the other rotation is this one, which is maybe around 30 degrees. Maybe 25 degrees maximum. Let's say no more like, I mean it's gimbal, so I guess should be okay. And the same for these two guys. And now the beauty, this one is gonna be a little bit less, but let's start with the set. I actually can change the scale a bit as well, like 0.2 maximum. just to have something different. And the I also can change these ones a bit. Oh, yeah. Minimum something like this, maximum something like this. Just a hint. Now this one is the one I want to. Oh, because I'm. Oh, it's this one actually. Yeah, there's a chance of a fucked up there. I think there's a chance of a. And then again, random. Not transform. Let's leave it transform. Let's say here a little bit less, maybe just. Oof. But this is the pivot, so you should be right there. Risky. Let's make this one smaller. So if I start moving these two guys, yeah, I can see more or less most of the results are gonna be okay. And I can even rotate this one, minimum -5, maximum 5. Yeah, I think if I put this even there. Yeah. And then the module, this one. -5, -5, -5, 5. And then in both, I can remove the debug. I can. Should I? And yeah, every single time I play now, I should have different results. While the navigation mesh should work and the collision should be there and all good. So that's pretty nice. Yeah, I'm wondering if what are the consequences of calling this 2 times in the construct. Ooh. Oh, I see, because I was there. So this shape is new. And this shape is new. This shape is new. New. Okay. So that looks promising. Let's take these pieces. And I think the other piece was in a place. I think it was between the. I think it was actually where I am. Oh, what was it? It looks like this. Yeah, it needs to be that. Okay. Cool. Let's put it there. More or less. Fucking trees, man. I can't see a shit. Okay. I don't like it. I don't know why. It's because I need to see the foliage at the same time because these rocks. Okay, there. Done. And the tower goes there, and the other tower goes there. Cool. I'm gonna save. So now, what I'm gonna do, this is the interesting part. I'm gonna connect the procedural generation of all the levels, which in this case I think are gonna be a grid of 9. and that goes in the, that happens in the game state and happens on server. So on server I do all the generation of all the pieces with all the variables, blah 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 blah, and then locally I say cool. So in this array just load an instance in this location with this rotation and blah blah blah, and that's done. It's very simple. So let's save. Now the thing is, these towers, if I did this correctly, that maybe not, because one silly thing. Okay, so let's do something. Let's take this tower, and this tower. Let's go here, double click, and now let's go to the outliner, right click, and level, move selection to current level. Boom. And now towers are part of the procedural generation. I can remove these friends there that I don't need anymore. Let's see if it's something in the persistent level. Let's remove this sphere. What is this? Decal file. What is this? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's part of the persistent. Okay, I'm gonna leave this on because I need it to have a base to be supported. But now the level generation, if I press play, is gonna happen. So let's try it again from player start, and let's see what we get. It's gonna take a little bit of time. It's using the mountains as well, but now I got this grid, which is gonna look horrible here. But basically, yes, I'm gonna remove the mountains. I just checking if. Okay, I see something already interesting, that the towers are not there. I'm gonna check why. But first of all, let's start with this. And in my array of levels, oh no, yes, no, yes. Okay, this only these two. So now it should be always the same tile. So just to debug purposes. Okay, all loaded. But the towers are not there. And I don't know why. I need to check why. Let's investigate. Okay, so what could be the issue? Let's see first. That's very strange, I have to say, because the only thing that scares me a bit is related with the debug boolean I put there. So yeah, towers there, but in the string, oh yeah, oh cool, oh okay. So yeah, it's because it's going through the construct, so I knew that it was going to have some implications. So it's good to remember that that makes the things a little bit harder. So I need to put something to avoid the construct. So yeah, now every tower is a little bit different. For example, in this style. Let's go. I'm gonna take my sword. I'm gonna take my gun. I work a little bit also in sound design. So you can see already I have a nice performance, Nanite, and I have a lot of tiles there. And AI should be already moving around. Let's see. No one yet. Very soon, because they have some spawners around. There we go. There's one there. No hits, so that's great. No hits, but I'm wondering if the AI is navigating or not. We will discover this right now. It's navigating. Wow, okay, and actually they are a lot. Because, yeah. Hey. I see they are surrounding me, so that's the thing. I don't want to stay. Oh, fucking phone. Oh shit! The idea is, this is not part of the loop yet, but the idea is when you die you have a new generation of the level. But depending on what you did, you can maybe save the DNA you collected. Now I have 0 DNA because I didn't collect anything, but you can create some plants that I don't have available right now. I need to have 25 of DNA to save DNA and then buy new weapons and new abilities based in the DNA. The thing is, even with that, I can see here the traces of my previous fight. But, okay. We can try to run away. The thing is, running away is not very safe. It's a little bit hard now. I need to rebalance that for sure. I feel like that's not very fair. But yeah, the towers are working, so that's the point. So now you can go wild with the generation, because the idea is you can put this tree happening or not, you can put these pieces happening or not, and also with a procedural maze I can create also nice corners and nice ideas around. So that's part of the system, or how I want that to work. And also, yeah, the performance is pretty decent, knowing that this is on and knowing that OBS takes budget. So I'm really happy to see that things are moving forward. Also dynamic weather. And I'm really happy with the AI behavior. Like, now I can't predict anything, so that's really cool. It evolved a lot. They are bastards. They are basically bastards. They have a problem there, I think. Yeah. So that's something I need to check, which is when they don't have navigation mesh. Oh, come on. Leave me alone. No, leave me alone. When they don't have navigation mesh, they have a problem. So I need to do a new rule there. Something to fix for sure. Oh, nice jump. Yeah, that's their problem. They can do abilities, but they are stuck there until they jump. But they should jump earlier. That's the thing. They shouldn't wait there. They should see there is a path where I can go to you, and if not, go to the behavior tree and do the jump. You know, and they jump towards. So it's gonna work 99% of the times. There's a chance that the AI jumps from one place to another shitty place in many, you know, very scenarios, but you don't want to create a bunch of massive code to be super smart about where to jump. If you are not a big company, you just want to say, hey, I'm stuck in a rock, jump, just jump, and let's see what happens, you know. Actually, is what you do when you are playing a game. If you are stuck in a part, you are not thinking smartly where to jump next. You are thinking, fuck, I am stuck, and then you start jumping. So AI can behave a little bit more stupid when it feels stuck, in order to keep the flow of the game, because they can jump, you know, to a random place that is not good. So yeah, okay, let's see what is next. So now that we got the pieces, we can start laying out some cool areas. That's something that annoys me a bit. Like, I don't want to. Yeah, but I should, right? So all these modules, they have this debug, and what is this? Let's move this. So my point is, I want to keep this working while I can visualize this in the viewer and not needing to do this debug thing on and off all the time. Because with this, remember, it works in the level in the viewport. Oh! No, that's because I didn't save. What? So it works. Why didn't work before? Okay, better. Cool, that's it. I don't need to do anything. Fuck it. Done. So now, cool. Now we can do tiny areas, like where there was okay, one was here for sure. Yeah, okay, sweet. So I can see here there was some jumps. So I'm gonna take this piece. I'm gonna put this one like this. I'm gonna make it smaller. And yeah, the only problem it was the only thing you need to consider is that you don't make an impossible with the proceduralism. So let's be conservative. I think maybe something I should visualize is the minimum and maximum, so I can see what is the extreme randomization of something before seeing geometry that goes through, you know, pickup, you know, like this example. So, you know, if I move, it's cool, but if I do this, boom, another one grows. So maybe I should at some point to do a visualizer of that. It shouldn't be so complicated. But right now I'm gonna be just conservative and go not maybe too much of this, you know, just random scale in Y and X, and I need music. And yeah, rotation is okay, I guess. And maybe not this rotation actually. Maybe if something, just a hint. Just a hint. I don't remember to do this so separated. This is not easy to jump. I don't remember to do this so separated. Hey Alan, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, AI was one of the areas I spent a lot of time in the last weeks, but also the proceduralism of the levels. I've been playing around with different things. The good thing is, when I feel frustrated about something, I just jump to something else. It's okay. There are so many things to do that it's not a problem. Do you think this is like easy to jump? I don't remember. I know there was something here because I have the pickups, but I don't remember this to be so hard. I'm gonna check how hard is this. But first, let's put this a little bit like this. Actually, I could make the pickup part of the procedural actor. But right now, let's leave it like that, just to test. Oh, I have the procedural shit there as well. Okay, anyway. So that's the pickups. I hope I should deactivate the AI. I really enjoy, man. Alan, I mean, happy to help. I need to work on this, so to me it's zero effort to put the camera and record. So yeah. Oh wow, okay. Oh, I didn't take weapons. Oh, come on. Okay, this is using. Oh, okay. 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 Abort. First, this tree man is distracting as hell. Let's put this. But I don't remember to do this so hard. And also, you know what? I'm gonna start using the proxy because I'm noticing that I don't have an impact. So you can see here that I started to use simple collision that I made a little bit with different shapes. To be honest, we are in 2022. We don't need this, man. We don't need this. And as long as you have a proxy, and let's compare the Nanite proxy. Yeah. Yeah, that should work. Now, this is really hard, man. I think it's because this actually was something like this. Yeah, let's go like that. Also, at some point, I need to start implementing the climbing system. Not quite deep, just something simple to grip and to jump. I don't need to slide or something, just the basic of doing that. Okay, this makes more sense now. Where is my pickup? Oh, okay, I know why. The pickups also happen procedurally, so okay, this one. okay. Okay. Sure. Of course. Maybe this should be lower. This. Dude, this one is really complicated, no? But this one is the hardcore one. I did the pieces very, very far, eh? I'm surprised I did that. This tree is still bothering me a lot. Anyway. Oh, no. I'm gonna save everything. See, sometimes there struggles. But yeah, the collision is better. It's more in the contact. Okay. That's the problem, because the proceduralism can create impossibles if you go quite organic. If it's like math, like tiles, like cube, 1 meter, 2 meters, yeah, Tomb Raider style, that's better. So I need to be careful of being frustrating a lot with this, because you can be an impossible. Also, you don't spend a lot of time per tile, so you're not gonna be repeating this a lot of times. You just go from one to the next one. So you don't get this in the first time, you give up and that's it. Nah, that's an impossible. I'll try to get some. Wow. Coyote time. Okay, not bad. Okay, I did the 3. This doesn't mean that it's gonna be possible every single time. Maybe now this time was possible, but the next time is not. Ah, this is easier, you see? But now maybe this one is harder. Okay. Okay. It kind of worked. So yeah, let's leave this part like this. I can improve it, but let's keep it. Let's call it done. I wanted to change the totems and merge this as only one mesh, at least for this. But or maybe I should do a child class, because I want to do variations as well in the totems. Because we got a lot of totems and I want to use different versions of them. So let me see what is available. Totems. So this is the first one. We got this other one. Oh, this one is great, but I need to put the textures. Wait, why no textures? Let's plug it. So the instance. Let's create an instance material. I have roughness. Sorry, I'm in occlusion. I'm using this now. And thickness. Okay. Maybe not. Okay, so that's one. So we got this one. This one. Okay. We got this one. Oh wow, this one is really cool. I really like this one. And this one. Cool. So what we can do now is think. Okay, the thing is, the veins integration, I need to do some sacrifices, because I don't want to run this procedurally depending on the mesh. I guess sometimes can work without. Okay, so let's do the following thing. I really like this one. I mean, I like all of them. What we can do is, let's implement something here. Where the hell is... What the hell is this, man? I'm very confused about this module again. So I got one piece here, and that's, but not the second one. So this variable is, let's start deleting shit because we are accumulating stuff. Where is used this? It's not used. Don't lie to me, man. Don't lie to me. This one. No, it's not used. Delete. Cool. Now, this static mesh. But I'm very confused about why. Where the hell is the other mesh? There is no other mesh whatsoever. Because I'm not using a for each. I'm okay, yeah. I'm silly. I'm very silly. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Oh man. What is this? What? Mom, wait a second. This is random. Ah. Ah. Yes. Okay. I see what I was doing. Okay. Damn. So now here I can see the... Oh, okay. There we go. So yeah, it was either this or this, but now it's not yet procedurally picking up anything. So what I need to do now is this exactly. So yeah, very easy. Okay, this is to visualize in the constructor, in the construction script. In the event graph. Random piece. Let's take here a random piece in the end graph. This is not in the construct. Okay. And now we take this random piece . It's because I want two modes. One to get something random, another one to visualize all the pieces on the construct. So this should take something random with a maximum, and that is going to be the random piece. So let's say here I got the wall and the other. Okay, tower. Sorry, I need to disconnect the stupid level generation. So in the game mode, I go here, I go to the game state, I go here and I disconnect the procedural generation. And now I can debug this faster. Tower, 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 which means that is not working. Okay, so let's see why. The module could be the construct again, screwing things up. Let's try this. So now I don't see anything. Tower, 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 and not wall. In the Venn graph, if I want to pick the 1, what happens? Wall. And there we are with another randomization problem. Oh. Easy, very easy here. Let's take the length. Yeah, the problem is I'm trying to mix both systems here. And I guess this now should work without even this. Because stick wall. What is? Man. Oh man, I'm very frustrated now. Where are you? You are the one with the wall? Okay. Show me what you got. Wall. That's wall. That's tower. Okay, now it's working. Cool. Wall. Wall. Fail. I got a debug there too. Okay, it's working, Tower, or no, wall. But I saw a tower, so it's working. Let's make the things cube. And I don't know, cave. Yeah. Okay. Now what is that? I think that's tower. Man. Yeah, okay, it's because the pivot is in the on hell. Because it's inverted, yeah, of course. But this is, yeah, this is the cave. Okay, it's working. It's working. Aye. So, okay, let's keep doing. So now that I know this is working, for the procedural generation, what I need to do is to go here, and this is not random piece, this is selected piece, and here pick up random. Let's expose this. If it's true, it's gonna roll the dices and take something random. If it's false, I want this that is gonna be force, or yeah, force geo index is gonna be the selected piece, and they both will run the same script, both in the event graph and the construction script. Careful this. Yeah, but I need it. It's gonna run twice, so I need. Okay. So now, if this is, let's take this piece. Now this is. But if I do this, wow, that's the problem of the construction script. Wait a second. No, that's the problem with my brain. That's the problem with my brain. And it's still a problem with my brain. Pick up random. It's still a problem in my brain. Let's focus in the construction script. If it's random, it's gonna check how many procedural meshes we get. Oh. Yeah, of course. This is the selected piece. Now this should work. Yeah, I got different pieces. The pivot is inverted, but yeah. Cool. Also, if I play, I got tower, 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 but that's because I didn't update that variable with the selected piece in the event graph. Now this should work both. Yeah, so this is maybe the cube, this is the tower, This is the wall. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. We got the procedural blueprint more or less working, both in scenarios where I want to pick up random or force the geo to the different shapes. So here I can visualize this is shape 1, this is shape 0, so I can see all the different pieces. Either if I want, this is for design, but when I finish design, it's like, cool, now pick up random, you know, and you can see how it's picking up random pieces all the time. That was the idea. That was the idea. So now I can just, I don't need any of these pieces for this thing. So I can delete, and I can delete. So this goes back to the original tower idea. But the good thing is now I can just, let's compile, save everything. Now I can just use that blueprint actor for proceduralism in the totems. So I just need to go, let's go to the original blueprint. And let's put here 1, and then let's create 1, 2, 3, 4. So here let's make totem 1, and let's start already removing this. So we got totem 1, we got totem 3, which is this one. Let's put this one lower. We got totem 4, which is this one. Let's put this one higher. Okay, I'm thinking what I'm moving. I think I'm moving and totem 6, which is this one. Yeah, okay, I was moving this actually. So let's put this here and let's iterate. And this one, for example, what I can do is taking this. Oh, I see all the fields. I see. Oh, that's problematic because I don't want to see all of them. Okay. Yeah. I really don't like the idea of seeing the... This is a struct. Okay, I can do this manually. Which is the number 1. Okay, so we got number 0, 1, 2, and 3. Cool. So now we can, for example, let's start with the, let's remove the, let's put the pick random. Yeah, so now it takes this randomly, and let's go to debug, and now also let's start with the, I would like actually to use this for all of them. Yeah, I need to add a tool for that. But okay, let's start with the 0. Let's say Yeah, I would like to, because it's gonna be quite painful to do this. So global it's more like saying, dude, I want just to be this random rotated period. But yeah, and the rotation, the minimum maximum in can I just, yeah, this is annoying. This is annoying design. Because I need to be one by one. I don't like that. Yeah, let's put 2 degrees. Plus 2 degrees. 2 degrees. Minus 2 degrees. And the scale. And this should be also uniform scale as well. But yeah, let's say maximum of 0.2 or something like that. So that's Totem 1. This again is the same idea. Rotation 360 in this axis. Basically just 2 extra multiplier there. And I can just rotate this. I can put like a 3 there. Something different. Couple of them. Boom. Next one. This the same. Rotation 360 degrees. Scale maximum 0.2. And here again some -1, 1, -1, 2. And I see that I should put this message a little lower. And let's go for the final one, which is this one. And same idea, 360. Then random maximum of 0.2, and then the same 0, and here -1, 1, -2, 3. So now I have these random totems that they should work in most of the cases. Just need to be careful of let's scale this up because I want to be them as big as these others. Let's remove all these guys. So I think problem is like the connection with the ground. That is something that I really like and I want to implement as much as I can. Is here is not gonna be so much possible, but I got a couple of ideas. Because if I know that here is gonna be a totem, what I can do, it's not the best spot. I'm just prototyping and thinking. But what I can do is, rather than having procedural fibers, I can just do foliage with. I got a specific veins for this if I find them. I think are these ones. Oh, these are actually not. That's interesting. I mean, this is not the ones I was looking at, but I did this in Houdini as well. But I think I got maybe it's fibers. Yeah. Well, I got this crazy shit as well here that I did in Houdini as well. But no, we don't want this. Oh, fuck. Revert. Let's go. Yeah, these are the guys. So we got these guys here. So I can add them, and yeah, I need to create this as foliage. So yeah, and now I can paint with this. It's different. Let's make this density way lower. Now I need to match a bit. Also, I need to remove grass from that area. But anyway, prototyping, having a taster doesn't need to be super fancy at this moment. So let's put this 0.4 to 0.6, and let's make the density, this makes it smaller, and let's make the density a little bit higher there. And then let's go here, and here let's start. I'm gonna remove some grass and then paint with very low density. Maybe that's quite low. So I have a sense that, okay, and now, yeah, I noticed that this is now very low, so I can just put this a little bit higher. That rock needs to be removed for sure. Most likely all these shit rocks. Okay. So now, more or less, if I start randomizing this, yeah, more or less. Yeah, the idea is either, I mean, I can fix that in many ways about what is around the main pieces. Like, obviously there is a natural scattering around whatever is big. You know, around this rock you can see smaller rocks, and that's part of how you do layout, VFX or in games, no? So I can add kind of same rules and raycast tiny things around. But I don't want neither to have a lot of calls in the moment you create the procedural level. So if I know it's gonna be a totem here, you know, whatever. Are these my veins? I can try to go wild. Let's go wild. Whatever. I mean, at this point, who cares? I want to paint in... Why can't paint in... They don't have... Oh. Yeah, but I shouldn't do that because maybe it's in another position. And one thing I want to do is to offset this. I'm wondering. Yeah, I want to do this higher. Exactly. not that high, but maybe let's try again. Maybe from 20 to 100, even from 40 to 120. Yeah, so you can see more of this crazy shit. Okay. Not perfect. It's an experiment. So now, if I play, I will have my different shit that looks really bad. And also I see collisions. Anyway, many things to fix here. But at least the pieces are working. And if I play again, I will have a different piece with different rotation. And all cool and nice. So it's time to fix a bit the collisions. This is horrible. It's too much. Just a bit is okay, man. Don't get quite crazy. Okay. Yep. Floating. Yeah, I think yeah, something like that. Well, let's focus in the important. So these collisions. Let's investigate. Yeah, I see. Okay, here the problem is this has world position offset, so I can't use Nanite for this. And I don't want to use complex collision either. Because this is very expensive. So in this case, what I can do is deleting this and let's just window. Let's see what we got with. Yeah, we can do. In case you don't see it, and using just the convex decomposition of Unreal Engine, which is quite handy because it splits in very simple shapes. And I think this is already something acceptable, so I'm gonna call it done for this one. Let's jump for the next one, which is this one, and let's do exactly the same technique. Tools, convex, by default. Well, this one has some issues, but it should be okay. Let's jump. Next one, same. Let's go. This one is gonna be interesting. I'm curious how it's gonna deal with that. If it's gonna voxelize or no, it's gonna do the outer volume. I think it's gonna be ray casting, I guess. So let's go convex. Let's apply. Yeah, imagine that. It's okay. It's more or less. We can go to here to 8, and let's go here 20, and let's go here double. So we might have a better outcome. Yeah, this is complicated. This is complicated. I don't like it. Let's say 2 pieces. I'm gonna call it down like this. I don't like the floor. That's annoying. Let's go 5. Yeah, the floor is really annoying. But we can do this. And we can select all of them, correct? Okay, let's do this. Just a bit. Okay. Cool. Last one. This one is super easy. This one is gonna be super clean. Convex. I'm gonna go for. I can go even. I think this one can be just 1 piece. Let's go 2 pieces. 3 pieces maybe. Yeah, that's it. Perfect. And let's save. So now. Question is, what kind of collision you are? I'm wondering what is the collision of all these guys. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I also noticed that I need to change something in the camera because I go to the grass. Oh, very often. Let's play again. Okay, you. These are more aggressive. Yeah, this one is a little bit annoying. Oh. Okay, this guy is the one with. Yeah, this one is gonna be fucking annoying. This one is okay. Yeah, a little bit of crossing there. We'll see. I need to do this in Houdini. Also, the idea is we need to destroy the totems so they will have deformation and they will explode. So I need to be more accurate at some point with this for sure. Why there is a set rotation, man? Why even? Let's keep this like this and stop. Cool. Yeah. So that works. And the good thing is now, once I got this, is like I can put this in any place. I'm just gonna put just one here maybe. Again, this is just kind of, how to say, tile. I'm gonna have like around 8 tiles for the first alpha. But this one is just like a training tile. It's not even a final of the 8 tiles I want to do. So the layout is is shit right now, but it helps me to understand how to approach when I start doing the proper 8 different tiles. Because again, it's procedural in many ways. It's procedural in the selection of the 8 tiles per section, also with 6 different rotations, also with different generation of shapes inside, also with different actors that they can spawn or not, with different rotations, different AI depending on the area. So it's procedural plus fractal to kind of choose 2 to 3 sub-levels, so you feel like you are playing something different, even if many things are, you know, recycled. But that's the magic of proceduralism. That is procedural plus fractal. You want to add sub-layers so you can have even way more permutations. Because this is one of the tiles, but for example, other tile is, maybe I can put it here, levels, B is the mountain, which again now is pretty bad how it looks, but again, just, and this has caves inside, like crazy shit around, and this is another tile of the many potential tiles. But this biome, also the idea is to change it depending on what area of the world you are. So this biome can become easy, can become hardcore, and that means also the environment, the color of the leaves, the rocks colors, and the potential spawns, actors, and puzzles are gonna be harder. So I'm trying to recycle the things. It's just a matter of not wasting a lot of time. So yeah, this is 2 kind of prototype tiles, just to have 2 at least to see how the things play out while once I start the level generation. And from there I can just make a bolder, a more safe choice of what is going to be the level design per 6 to 8 tiles I got in mind, more or less, to have. So one is going to be like a mountain, another is going to be like a flat base where I can just put all the procedural pieces, another one I want more like a cliff, another one I want like a river, another one I want like a lake. So different kind of, not the main shapes and volumes, but more like the canvas. What is the original canvas? Like something very simple, you know. And then on top, you know, you can be a lake with proceduralism can become an island if you put some rocks in the middle of the lake, or can become a bridge with the middle. You know, you can do many things from there. So the idea is to have the concept of what is the minimum shape of something, of geographical information as a canvas, and then you can build on top. And I consider like, okay, 6 to 8, you know, if you think about that, you know, a hill, mountain, flat, cliff, lake, river, 6, 8, something like that. And then of course you if you go to the river, you need to feel that you are not in the same river tile all the time. So for that you have different options. One of them, what is happening is rotation in 6 angles, but also the river can be a river of blood, or can be a river that I cover some areas with procedural rocks on top, so you don't see the river in the same place all the time. So different ways of breaking up the same base somehow. So that's the idea of not doing a lot of work, because it's impossible and it's not realistic if you think about it. If you want to deliver a game, you need to keep in mind what are your limits, and now I rather prefer to have 6 to 8 tiles beautifully crafted with beautiful sub-objects and actors, and try to change the rules as much as I can without breaking the look of the tiles. So yeah, that's what I'm experimenting, and now I got these 2 tiles, which again is like they look like shit, but they are just to build my mind of what is needed next from different tools like Houdini, Blender, whatever I need. So yeah, let's go. Let's remove this. I can remove this as simple as this. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's save everything. Let's close this. And I was thinking the platforms are there. So these ones, they are not gonna be. Ooh. Oh. Okay, I need to be careful now because this guy now has two. And this one I consider that I lost it. Where is it? Yeah, now because it's procedural, the other two guys that I'm gonna find. There we go. Wow, now I need to remove all these guys. It was expected this to happen. What? Come on. Module 8. Yeah. Module shape. Delete. Module 9. This is okay. Module 8. Module 7. 1 is okay. Module 6. I miss 1. Yeah. Module 5. What is the other? Oh, this one. There we go. Okay, so now there is no procedural choice here. But again, now I can use this in many ways. I can go. Okay, thank you. I don't care. Just go back, please. Okay. I can go here. It doesn't. Sometimes this happens, and it's very stupid. So I need to go Control C, Control V. Yes. Can I? Okay. So now I can just go here and say, let's see. So you now are gonna be either this or I want to see what are the procedural shapes. I like a lot the flat is cool and final cool. Let's go for example, flat shape. So now the flat. Okay, we got a problem there. Well, more or less, because I can always. Why? Oh, because the pivot, I see. So yeah, it could be one or the other. And then we can add a new one, which is gonna be final. Ooh. Okay, so now we got this, this, or this. And now I'm gonna add a new feature, which is gonna be basically, I don't want now to select all the randomness. So what I want to do is I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna put this here, and here I'm gonna create a branch. I'm gonna promote this, I'm gonna make this false as default, I'm gonna put the music back. Can't work with music. Okay. And this is gonna be just wild randomness. Because sometimes I just want a little bit of randomness. I don't want to spend time. So this is gonna be off by default, so I don't need to redo everything. I'm gonna promote the variable. And then what I want to do is this is gonna be here, this is gonna be false by default. But if it's true, what I want to do is basically the same. I want this from the static mesh. I want I want this, but I don't want this, man. I want this, but I don't want what I see here, because I want to simplify this a lot. So let's start recombining. Okay. So this transform, I can multiply this I need to break this transform in the vectors only. So let's say random vector in this case is allocation, so let's split just to have more control, because I don't want to randomize on set. Let's say this the idea random in range. The idea is every one of these is gonna have something like this. But at the same time, this is gonna be multiplied by something that is gonna be called promote wildness. So how much I want to randomize this, and this is gonna control the entire randomness if I don't want to be cherry picking the randomness per piece. So now this is gonna be my new transform. Now my new rotation is gonna be, can I do yeah, this should be a split. Let's split it. Let's split it because the jaw can be crazy. So the random float can be -5 to 5. And that's for the jaw. Wait, what am I doing? And that's multiply It's a lot of work, but you know, pays off later. So for example, now just to test this, let's make this public. Unless I should do this a function. At some point I need to do this as a function, because otherwise I need to copy paste this all the time to the construction script again. But yeah, basically here we do this and we do this, and we connect this to the same array index. Same mesh. I didn't connect the index. I need to connect the index. In the same way, I need to connect the index in the construct in order to now start checking one thing. I would while randomness. So without moving the parameters, I can see that the rock is not rotating. Unless my brain again is not functioning as expected, because this is multiplied by something that is 0, and that this shouldn't be the case. This should be something like more, but I see that it's not having an impact because the rocks are always looking to the same rotation. Just to be sure, I'm gonna play. Okay, same rotation. It's very interesting though, because I got the while randomness on. Okay, I'm gonna have a break of 5 minutes. I'm gonna be back to finish this proceduralism and play a bit. See you now. So why the rotation? Volume, 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 volume. Okay, there we go. Lower. So the rotation is always the same. In the construct as well. So let's focus in the construct. This is multiply. So just the jaw. The jaw goes there. Hmm. $85 already. And it's flowing here. Why? Let's debug smarter. Let's remove this and let's remove this. So now there's only one piece and there is no rotation happening at all. If I change this to this and I say yo, yeah, this starts to randomize as expected. So what I'm missing? Oh. The order. Doesn't matter, but so now if I use while randomness, oh my god, what the hell? Okay, let's think. Say 20. So if I say 120, so if I say random float, minus 50 and 50. Ooh, So wait. Wow. Okay, I was multiplying from a rotation that obviously is gonna be 0. This is not multiply, this is plus. Stupid. There we go. Ah, wait. Okay, it's working now. Now, depending on how much wildness this rotation can be very subtle or can be wilder. And not just that, the intention of all this is to having this ruling everything. So for example, we can yeah, this should be, I'm gonna have here a spaghetti, a very beautiful spaghetti, but it is part of the process, it is part of the job. So let's say this should be something like this. If you have talk, I don't recommend you to watch what you're gonna see in the following 5 minutes. So let's connect this with with the pitch, and that goes to the pitch, and let's repeat the same thing to the roll. Okay, don't be scared, don't be scared, don't be scared. And the multiply is gonna be the wildness. So now, yeah, now the wildness is quite wild, but if we do this less wild, we still have some kind of cool rotations, but not as crazy as before. In fact, I believe that this should be more like minus 10 and 10, because yeah, most of the rotation should happen in this axis. Now the scale, good news, I want to do this uniform. Well, no, fuck it, let's do, so this is gonna be, this needs actually to be multiplied. So let's multiply this by, oh cool, look at this, I got us by 0.8. Let's do, wow, 0.8. Okay, 0.5, and I'm gonna do this. I don't like this, it's gonna be very crazy. 0.8, 0, 1.2, 0.5. 8, 1.2, another one with the same. What is okay, so this is a little more. %of A when alpha is 0. 100% of A when alpha is 0. So lower. By default is A. So in A needs to be here, and in B needs to be this. Correct. Now this one goes here, this one goes here. We make another lerp. 1 and 2. Okay, and this goes here, and this goes here, and now, sorry for the mess, eh? I know it's frustrating. Let's remap this. So let's say when this is 50, this is 1. And this goes here, this goes here, and this goes here, and this goes here, this goes here, and this goes here. And everything is broken. Oh man, because I'm fucking stupid, that's why it's broken. That's the... Okay. So now there is proceduralism. I can see. Let's go wilder. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Okay. Cool. And in order to see if this works or not, I'm gonna go for something crazier, so it's easy to detect. Yeah. I see the scales going rampage. Cool. So now if I go less wild, I can see still a little bit of, let's say 10 is a 5 is a good number, something like that. Let's see. Yeah. It's still procedural, but not crazy unplayable. Still though some cases that I don't like, so maybe I can go yeah, this is more realistic. And I can just, in case, rotate this. That's cool. But also, I can do here a set of, now, let's say, because this is ruled by, fuck, I forgot something. Oh man, you know what I forgot? Oh man, this is so fucked up. So painful. Should do a macro. No, I should do a function, but I'm lazy today. I want just to finish this. What? Ah. What? What? Okay. Ah, okay, sure. So let's add a new mesh, which is gonna be the final rock, which is this one. So now we got two potential scenarios. And then let's add a third one, which is gonna be what? Rock. The platform. Okay, so now we got different elements that also we can now lay out some craziness around. So even if this looks every single time now I play, I have a different structure, which is cool. And is... Oh! The AI fell because I left some AI in the who knows what. It's nice that that counted. Oh. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, so it's Nanite. What are the commands of Nanite? Let me see. I'm checking the commands. Where is it? I don't get it. Yeah, man, but I know I can do this here. Yeah, but incredible. Okay. Cool. Okay, it's working. And yeah, these guys are Nanite. So pretty powerful to do instance meshes and hierarchical instance meshes as well. It holds pretty well. I don't know if I have like a lot of overdraw. Not really. It's very clean. It's very lightweight. So even if I go to here and I create the procedural levels, let's save everything. Let's play. I want to see Nanite. Oh man, where I fell. I don't know where I am. Come on! Let's do a base jump. So I can see that things are working. Yes, I can run while and the performance is great. So I can do a Fortnite already. I can see the totems. They have different versions in different tiles. Oh, man, really? I'm cheating. Yeah, let's have a look. What is my? So yeah, it's pretty good. And the flickering is basically the problem that happens when you have world position offset on top. Here is a bit of overdraw, clearly. More when you look like this. But in the moment you do this, you see that it's not so relevant. Here it comes heated. So overall looks pretty decent. So I guess back to the hey, thank you, Isaac. How are you? Greetings, Mexico. Saludos, compadre. Yeah, I got wings. Magical wings. Nah, it's a bug. I need to fix that. I can do infinite jumps on the air. Okay, so let's say I got this kind of just performance and, you know, checking things around a bit. I got these 4 blocks, no? So let's say I want to do all of this. I'm impressed how easy it is to take these guys, Nanite, and just move around, and then I can scale this down. I can have already another piece here, you know, pretty impressive. So I can already have this module in, you know, areas of interest and start playing around. Yeah, okay, this is because all is flat. So for example, we can add, you know, one there. Because this creates opportunities, you know, like different. I need to be careful though of potential holes, but that's something I will tackle in the future. I just want to stress a little bit the AI. So I'm just making you know, these guys to see how they respond to the navigation mesh a bit. So we can play and see how it feels. What is this, man? Why have... Wait. Oh, I see. What is the other? Oh. Wait. Wow, what was that, man? That was really scary. I mean, yeah, whatever. Let's add a new one. This is the area where I put more work, as you can see. So let's put one extra. This is pretty big for this area. So I think it could be interesting. It breaks too much the shape. I think I shouldn't put that there. That's a good spot, but yeah, let's leave it. However, I do like this, so I'm gonna take these three guys and put them let's say, it's interesting because this can actually be very dangerous for blocking. Fuck it, no, let's don't risk. Yeah, I need to keep going with the set dressing, but right now it's just an experiment. So let's save this and let's start playing from the beginning and let's test it. So now it's creating the procedural level, which is behind me, all that stuff. I can see and cheat already how it looks, with different changes, different totems, different variations in all the procedural blocks, different platforms. And this is just the beginning, obviously. You can just go as wild as you want. So let's see if there is any compromise with AI and navigation meshes. That's the weakest part of proceduralism, dynamic lighting and nav meshes, but I think it's cool because now, yeah, we got dynamic weather as well. So you can see there the time changing. The sun, I guess, is setting. There we go. So now it's night. Also, one of the traits of personality of the AI is AI behavior. It's not yet implemented, but it's very easy to do. So I can see already the different totems, different rocks. This works more or less integrated, so that's cool. Let's go there. I maybe have some collision issues here, let's see. Because I didn't fix all the... Oh, cool. Hostia. This guy scared me. So let's get some DNA. It's getting sunny. let's pick up all the DNA. Okay, this is getting complicated. Okay, this area. Okay. We have a problem. These guys. And now I can put a DNA plant that I'm gonna put here. And now I can save my DNA, but I need to pick up DNA first. So I'm gonna farm a bit. Trying to don't die. Oh! Problems. Okay, I could save the DNA, but I'm gonna wait because I have 28 and I want to have at least 30. I can try to save it. But I think I can do. Fuck. No, more no. Okay. The skylight is not working. It's very dark. It's not normal. Okay, and I have problems. I have serious problems. Joder. And I don't see a shit because I don't know why. Joder. Man, leave me alone. I don't see anything. Woo! Light. I'm gonna die, man. I'm gonna fucking die. I can't believe it. Let's run. No. No! So I lost all the DNA. And that's the problem of risking too much. But that's part of the idea. Also, every single time you buy a DNA plant, you can have a checkpoint at that area. Or saving the DNA, or building weapons with the DNA you have. So you have a little bit of risk assessment every single time you accumulate DNA of what is the smartest thing to do. Because now, if I find the plant, I can just save that DNA in that plant. Okay, but I don't know where the fuck is the plant. Maybe here. Thank you. Hey, CRETE is a video game prototype I'm working. The skylight, I need to fix it when it's becoming dark at night. It's not fair to don't see anything at all. It is cool to change the lighting, but this is kind of tactical game, which doesn't mean that obviously you don't need to be affected by the environment, weather, but not to the level that becomes uncomfortable to play. And right now, when it's dark in some areas, the bouncing light is very, very low and it's really hard to do anything useful. So you can see now there is a little bit of fog. Now it's disappearing. I'm gonna actually, because it's cool, I'm gonna just remove all this because it's taking GPU. Okay, let's try to do these platforms to get these 2 points. Actually, I got a... Yeah. So... how to get there? No, no, again no, man. Again no, really. Let me alone. Joder, tío, en serio, ¿eh? Okay, I got a problem with the AI. I think now maybe it's a little bit hard. More than what should be. Because I'm constantly dying. And I want to go back to my plant. So, by the way, Steel thing is the name. The word works in this game as well. So you can go. There we go. Some spam. So you can try to kill them also by sneaking. But obviously for that you need to know where they are. And I think they should be around here somehow. Okay. One is okay. One is easy. Hey, thank you. Surreal Comics. I really like the spoils of war. I mean, in the rocks. Oh yeah, look, this is a... generated one. Okay, so I want to get these points. Oh, here I was before. I see the blood there. So I know some dudes. I'm gonna go sneaking. Because I know they are here. Look at them. Uh-oh. Come, come. Ah, boy. I mean, I don't want to look like a psychopath, but look at this boy. Look at this. This craziness. Hostia! Ooh. He gets menacing, eh? Ay! Ah! Okay. It counts, it counts. You didn't see anything there. Yeah, it's cool, the lighting sometimes. I just need to find the balance between cool lighting. When you play more than maybe 10 hours, you are not focused anymore in the lighting. You just want to keep better and better, so it needs to be a balance sometimes, or at least an options. Dude, how many of them? Okay, we got a problem here. I got a plant again, but it's very dark, and at the same time I have only 6 DNA and 2 of life, and this is the problem. That I need to make a choice. If I want to save that DNA or try to risk and take a little bit more, and then I send it here, because once I save the DNA, the plant is destroyed, and that sends to the base camp for the next round. So I need them to come one by one. So maybe around here I can just make some noise and call one. No one is coming. If I go to areas where I know there is... Oh, there we go. Fuck. Okay, let's take some space. Joder. 3? 3. Okay, 3. 3 CC. No, 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 no. But, okay, but I'm stupid and I only took the DNA of the last one. Joder. Okay, but that's a problem. Yeah, the DNA... the DNA is gonna change of how it's taken. Obviously, now... Man. So bad. Because now the thing, if you got different... Not enough DNA get richer. You can get better weapons. It's not better. It's like you have a on the left of the screen you can see the DNA should load. You have a limit of 10 points, which basically equalize and democratize when you play multiplayer in what are your abilities. So even if you can have access to more abilities when you have more DNA, it doesn't mean that you can get completely overpowered against someone that starts playing. You just have more choices, which obviously somehow you are more overpowered, but not by attributes, not by stats. I hate games that they are based on mining stats. I like games that they are based on mining your skills as player. So again, the DNA points are not just to have better speed or strength or stamina. It's just to have different weapons and build that into your suit with DNA modifications. But for that, I need to take these guys without dying. And at the same time, now, even this is procedural levels, the idea is the more you go to the north, the harder it becomes, the more quality DNA you get. And right now I'm just randomly running around with no sense. But the idea is that you need to go with a compass that is not yet designed to the north, west, north-north, or northeast. If you go to the northeast, the game becomes harder and harder. If you go to the northwest, the game keeps the difficulty. However, because you have less life, at some point it's gonna end. And you can't stay in a tile forever because the tiles becomes harder and harder as well. So you need always the urge of moving forward no matter what. And I think I'm gonna die here because this is dark, they are shooting. They also have different personalities when they are born. Okay, this is insane. No, 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 me he equivocado. My bad. Bad everything. Man. I don't know what to do. I'm very lost, it's very dark. Don't kill me. I'm a good boy. Wow, I don't know what happened there. I don't see a shit, man. Ah, but I killed one with the spear. It's very hard now. I can't do anything at all because I die every single time. There are more than 3, I die. So let's do one thing because this is completely insane. The spawners. Cyberpunk. You have many ways of spawning fucking actors without showing in front of you, man. I know they fixed it already, but that was insane to see why they are spawning actors in front of you. It's a basic shit to do. I don't know. But I was very surprised and disappointed by the launch of Cyberpunk. So now we got a maximum. Yeah, let's. So every single time this is. Yeah. Yeah. I just need to choose when the waves start to be harder and harder. So only 1/3 of the times it will get harder. Also the wave difficulty in the begin play, I'm gonna set this to a random in range 1, 2, and finally I think that's okay already. Yeah, having 4 guys is annoying. I think I should separate them. I think I should separate them a bit. Between 2, 6, something like that, because they are very, very fast coming to you. So that spawns the guys, and once. Yeah, that should be okay. That should be okay. Sorry for my spaghetti. I know, it's a lot of spaghetti there. Hey, thank you, the Gili. Thank you. Okay, so now... well, I can show you something, but maybe crashes, because I think I'm doing a some kind of reference or something is not working. But yeah, I got an ability, the enemy VST, that stops the bullets and shoots back. So this happens, well, this is the behavior tree, by the way. Different, you can see a lot of shit because I was playing around. So here we can add a chance. So what I'm doing here is basically checking the vector with a dot product, if it's looking very close and also is firing dodges. But if the self actor has the AI shot, which means I'm being shot, definitely dodges in a condition with a randomness that is happening every time. And then dodges, but also I got an ability, this is based on game ability system in gas, which is reflection, bullet reflection. It's a prototype of the skill, is not yet implemented properly. I need to do the motion capture for this ability, and sometimes sadly crashes because it creates a helmet that I'm gonna show you. So let's save everything and let's play. And now, if I find my enemies somewhere in the world, okay, sometimes, yeah, they shoot back. With that crazy shield. The problem that crashes the game happens when I kill the enemy while the shield is still spawning. So that's something definitely I need to check carefully. And I'm not sure why, because I put many exits. Ostras. Okay, I'm gonna farm all this area until I have 25. Oh, that's the... I really like the decals, man. It's fucking crazy. It's working with world position offset. That's insane. Okay, maybe let's move a bit. I decrease also the number of guys spawning. They will still spawning, but it's more like linear. So now I can create a plant. I'm gonna create the plant in a safe area. Joder! Okay, that was not safe area. For DNA, so let's see how much I can farm to send that to the base camp. So maybe I can buy a new weapon in the next round. Death is part of the game. Also, it's part of the story. Actually, it's a story. The center of the story is death itself in a new planet like Kepler 0. But death becomes part of the. I mean, it's interesting how we take for granted death in games. But I'm taking death as a part of the core story. I think it's interesting. So yeah, the characters are quite unique, Demian and Chris. I'm gonna do a motion capture shooting next Tuesday with Target 3D in London. And we have already the actors prepared, and the storyboard is almost done, and we are using OptiTrack with FaceGood, and I think it's gonna be a really cool cinematic. That's the only thing I can't show right now, because I'm very open with the game, but I was discussing with other people, like, I want to show half of the game. The other half is gonna be surprises that you will see soon. So I want to be opening what is valuable for the viewers. But at the same time, I want to make some surprises. No. No. Oh, yes. Nice. Collision wrong. Cool. Cool, cool. What is the plant? Oh, it's the... Yeah, that's a design idea, to be able to find your plant. I can do this even higher, so you can see always in the sky where the hell you planted. I saw something, yeah. Poof. I have a trick. Okay, 20. If I kill 2 more, I'm okay with that. And that's 1. Let's take the DNA. Let's check around. All good. 25 DNA. I can use this very soon. Oh. Oh, fuck. No. Nice, nice. $35. Okay, one more, and I call this done. I feel ready. Where this guy came from? Because I was here all the time. I don't know. Because there's an spawner around here, but... Man, I saw something. Fuck, what? Dude. Whoa, I thought it was one of these. I don't know. Come to me. Come on. I'm making noise. No! I created another plant by mistake. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm very stupid. Man, I'm super stupid. Now I have 2 unused plants. Great. I'm really stupid. Okay, let's go here. I don't want to be far from my plants. Because if I'm fighting, I can just very fast go there and put the points and die. But I need people to come here. I need to pull them, and I don't know where are... Because I saw sometimes... Where they come from? $21. Where did this guy came from? Hostia. 25, 25. Okay, okay. Just one more, one more, one more, one more. This. What the fuck? Dude. No! 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 Man! What the fuck? How is that possible? That guy was insane. There is one thing that they have like these 4 traits of personality, which is the close versus far priority, aggressiveness, euphoria, defensiveness. There is a case where the worst can happen, that it comes 10 of aggressiveness, 10 of euphoria, 0 of defensiveness, and a preference of being close, like 10. And that is when you have this kind of crazy shit, like they go super fast and they don't stop, and they don't stop attacking you. And the thing is, you never know how the AI is gonna be, because they behave very different between them. I thought the idea of AI needs to have personality, and only with 4 traits of personality you can have a lot of different moments, like crazy shit. Like, you know, the ones that are very defensive, it's almost impossible to attack them. You need to surround them and attack them from the back. Or the ones that prefer to attack from the distance, they are always keeping you the distance, shooting you all the time. So only one AI behavior tree, it can have different outcomes depending on the personality when they are born. Oh, my plant is there. Well, my 2 plants. But the thing is, look at this. Oh, this was the guy. Motherfucker. Let's farm the stupid DNA, man. I need to find a way of balancing the number of AI spawning in different areas to keep a flow of the game. I don't like this area. It's where I'm always surprised. Ole. Fuck you. Give me the spear. I heard something. I heard something. Someone else? Someone else? Yeah, come. I heard you. Come. You are not taking me. Okay. Should I put the DNA there? It's 31. It's all. Okay, fuck it. That's done. 37. That's a lot. Okay. Let's kill this one. No. I'm stupid. Okay. No one else? Let's do it. F. Nice. So now you see in the top right, I saved. Oh, you don't see that because it's like the stupid chat. But yeah, if I remove the chat, you can see that now I have 0 DNA, but I have 41 fragments. Sorry, 41 saved DNA. So now if I die, I'm gonna have 41 to buy my shit. But let's keep going until we die. That's the spirit. Surprise. Hey! I can't. Someone else? No? I feel ready. Actually, I'm wondering, I think I'm gonna have a bug, which is if I save more DNA now, I think it's gonna be overridden by this DNA I have now. I'm wondering if that's gonna happen. Let's investigate. I want actually to take these things. Yeah, because I guess this one I can't use it. Let's see. Yeah, it's broken. Yeah, it's broken. So, good to know. They are not doing the ability of the shield. Very strange. Or they do it very little. I don't know why. Easy. Who else? Come. Hey. No. They don't do the ability. Let's put that there. Uf. A tomar por culo. So now when I respawn, I have 12 of DNA, but my problem is 12. 12 is not enough. I'm gonna try just one more time and that's it. Where's the plant? Okay, I only need to take a couple of them. They don't do the shield. Why? Okay, one more. And I say the DNA, and that's it. Come, come, come. Ow! Look at that. Okay, fuck it. Should I wait? Last time I screw it. I think I can wait for one more. But not in the darkness. Here. Ha. Okay. I think 13. I want 40. I really want 40. I think I can do way more, man. I can go like wild. I have 5 of life, so only problem is when it's super dark. This guy's crazy. Not anymore. 44. Ooh. Let's go, let's go. Bang, come on, come on. 50, 50. Let's go. Oh! Man. 54. Ooh, scary guy. Okay. Man, I ain't good. If they come one by one. Done. Fuck it. So now I can go here. I save 70. So let's say I die. I'm gonna die on purpose. Okay. So now I have 70 DNA that I can use to, for example, buy this sword and this is gonna be broken. Okay, it's gonna be broken, but I want to check. Let's see. Very curious. The sword is the same sword, obviously. It's just stronger. But I'm curious about this one because I don't know. It's been a while without using these new guns. I don't know what are the attributes right now. Come on, where are you, guys? Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Come here. Don't hide. Where are you? I'm gonna find you. I heard something. What is the music? Where is the music? Where is the people? Okay, let's try this shit. Come. It's cool. Oh my god, it's cool, it's cool. It's like a sniper style, I guess. And oh, yeah, but this is also hardcore, eh? I really want to use this more. Come. Let's see. Now I noticed that they don't come in groups, which I'm not sure if that's cool. Where are you guys? Yeah, this breaks the flow. I need to rebalance how the AI is spawn and how much and all that stuff. I like it. Oh, that was a dancing. I feel guilty of having fun. I should be working. But this gun is worth the time. Look at the mess, man. Very, very naughty girl. I want more. I feel ready. Where is the people? Where is the people? Hey! Come, come! Bug. It's gonna explode. Oh, wow. It didn't crash? Wow. Okay. I need to start laying out maybe because I don't know where I am in the war. Oh, this is another tile. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's one of the towers. And you see you have another piece there. Wait, wait. Oh! Bug, explosion. Wow, I fixed the problem. How? Okay, let's build a plant. Go, little guys. Hmm. I want to go to different places, but I don't want to go so far because then the problem is I'm not gonna go back to the plant. Come on, where are you guys? Don't be so shy. Should be around here. Oh wow. Nice. Hey. No more guys. Okay. One shot. Hmm. Okay, I should save the DNA. I just I'm gonna have I want 30. So someone these spawners stop spawning. What is the entrance to? Where are the guys? I saw something. Yeah. Headshot. Headshot. Come, come, come. Too much Valorant. Okay. Oh, just one more. One more, man. Okay, let's pick up this. Oof, oof. Haha. Okay. Perfect. Nice. So now I have 34 say DNA. If I die, I have 34, so I can buy something new, blah blah blah. Where I am. I'm in the first tile. What was the original tile? What was the original tile? Oh. Oh wow. So, wait. So, if I'm here... Oh wow. I'm in a new tile. Nice. That's the thing now. The tiles are all the same, but once the proceduralism goes deeper, the idea is that the tiles will represent different biomes. And it's like 2 tiles, same biome. So let's get killed. I'm checking also the performance. Right now I didn't have any issues after playing like maybe already 1 hour with a lot of AI navigation meshes, so that's great. And also OBS always takes a bit and it's not packed the game, so yeah, that's cool. Sorry. I'm gonna get killed just because I want to check the other gun. Okay. So now I can buy the Scotch rifle, which is basically similar to the other but shoots way faster. I spent some time designing the sounds with metallic sound and stuff. So this one should be, I think, equally powerful, but just faster. Oh. With the problem of if you shoot a lot of these guys with the shield, you can die instantly by being shot by them. So you need to cover with the shield. Okay, that's in terms of gameplay. I guess the error is the fucking branch of always. Yeah, it's this branch. This one, what is it? VP hero character. Oh, I see. The DNA plants. Okay. Yeah, I need to fix that one, which is wait. Yeah, this is the plant that got a bug. Remaining DNA. But this should happen on interaction, no? Which is this. Okay, okay. So this should be yeah, but no. This should be get DNA saved plus yeah. So this is fixed. Bug fixed. What bugs we found there? Yeah, the shield is not overused. That's very interesting. I'm wondering why. Could be personality issues, actually. Funnily enough, I think the shield in the AI, it was only used 3 times. And yeah, you can say, no, it's always dodging, but yeah. I think this should be more like shooting and if this happens, the only thing we can do here is adding a weight, just very subtle one, like a tiny reaction, which is gonna be always between these two values. So now, in the moment the AI noticed that it's shot, and there is a condition which in a integer that is rotating between 0 and 10 is greater than 4, in that case it's gonna stop any potential action it's doing, and it's gonna wait between between 0.05. I don't like this. Let's do like this. Between 0.1 and 0. And then either dodge or use the shield as a bullet reflection. This is based in personality. So depending of the euphoria, here is only the euphoria affecting this. So it's basically it's taking the euphoria and defensive and Yeah, I guess I'm trying to remember. So the bigger the number, let's say 10, if you are 10, means that you are 4. Yeah. I should add these two here. So these ones are aggressive. Even if it's a defense move, is actually, well, yeah, this can create damage, this no, which is okay, I guess. Then we got the situation where we shoot very close to the dot vector, the product, which is close to the vector, which is minus 0.9. This is almost two vectors very, very aligned. And that case is like you didn't hit the AI, but you are very close to hit. And in that case, he is gonna dodge in a almost 50% of chance. As long as you are not very far. Well, 30 meters. And then it's gonna wait, which means it's gonna keep running, basically. Then we got the situation that you are attacking with the melee. And this one is also interesting because this one, the brain mains, basically is the blocking, and then dodge brain. This should be more like one of these guys, the aggressive one, it should be actually melee. So if the AI is part of the aggressive group, again based in these parameters, means that in the moment you attack with the sword, AI is gonna do the same. And if the AI is faster than you because pickups a faster animation than you, then you are in trouble. The good thing of this game is like animation cancelling is everywhere. So even if you attack and in the fraction of a second you see the AI is attacking a well, and in another fraction of a second you want to cancel your attack because you can detect that you are not gonna make it, you can automatically cancel and put the shield in front of you. The thing is that AI also does canceling animation. So it could be very funny sometimes, like trying to attack but both they don't, and sometimes it's a matter of risking. And that's the purpose of the design of the game, is not a slow fighting but dynamic. Every single time you press a click or a button or whatever needs to have a response right now. That's how you feel a game. Otherwise you feel like a slow RTS feeling. I don't know, I really don't, I'm not very fan of waiting for an animation games. I want the things to happen right now in front of me, and also I give the AI that chance of cancelling and do something else. So it's a fight of who is gonna risk, but fast with consequences. Then we got the option of yeah, this is basically you don't do anything at all, but the AI is 2 meters and 70 centimeters close to you, and then in that case it's gonna cancel anything that is lower priority, and it's gonna kick your ass with yeah, AI, the melee combo, and then there is a chance that after that, after doing the melee combo, is a chance that it's gonna do either a dodge, so it's gonna cover, recovering the position, or there's a chance that also could block depending on the personality. This one is the big one, which is basically, this is all the movement logic. This is a bit more complex. This is the reason why the AI moves kind of interesting, doing zigzag or trying to surround you with different speeds and different paces, and the AI goes to different areas altogether. It is because this chunk I got here, which is a little bit convoluted, but once you go deeper, it's not that complicated. The main thing and the beautiful thing of the system is the vectors. I got a AI vector that swaps between left and right with a different range of himself, and compares the both vectors. I'm wondering why I'm doing a dot product here. Why I did a dot product here? I want to remember this. So I'm getting the actor who is focused, and then I get in the forward vector. And I also get in the, so I'm comparing both vectors. I mean, this is just changing left and right. I don't get now. Yeah, I see. It's only doing the zigzag in case, only in case you are in front of them. If you are not in front of them, which means you are showing your back, they don't need to zigzag. They just can go straight to you, which this value now is 0 in the key here, which is gonna be the new vector. Yeah, that's the point. Now I remember. And the other vector is gonna take the vector that I used before. Here, this one, that's the one left-right choice. And it's gonna be multiplied by the actor location, but with a lerp, which is gonna give me a position in the world. Both vectors happen on a service, so they are changing dynamically, but not overticking too much. Just this one happens more often because it's where it needs to find quick positions, and this one happens even 9 seconds later. It's just the choice of being surrounding you from the left, of the choice of surrounding you, what is the name, clockwise or counterclockwise, I don't know, counterclockwise. So yeah, this changes faster and this changes slower. In fact, something interesting I can show you that is very, very cool actually to see this live is the choice of the AI moving from one place to the other. So if I go to the AI vector here, this is the position. I can sphere. What I got, actually I got like something cool and I remove it, I think. Yeah, I got something cool and I don't know what I did with that. Actually, I think it's in here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I can do here draw a sphere, debug. I'm gonna put the color here, which is gonna tell me the distance, and then I'm gonna put this here, I'm gonna put this here, and I'm gonna, this is all excuse me, this is also a good technique when you don't want, you are doing procedural levels, and obviously you're gonna have dynamic navigation meshes. A good trick is having the AI very small nav meshes, but you don't need to know what is the final position he wants to go. You need to know what could be a midpoint of the final position. So for that, I do two things. One of them is project point to navigation with a box, a query extent of around 13 meters. But the other thing I do is, because it could happen that the point falls outside the navigation mesh. But the other thing I do is, and this is also quite related of how this works, is this guy. Yeah, the lerp that you can see here is a lerp that is gonna lerp between the position of himself, which is this one, and the position of the actor location. It's gonna give me the mean of the two values. So if this is 0, this would mean that my next position is gonna be my target, my enemy. But if it's 1, the position is gonna be myself. So between 0 and 1, you can have midpoints. So I don't need to tell the AI go where I am. I need to tell the AI go to a potential midpoint between the two, and then to the middle, and then to the middle, and then to the middle. So it's like taking a line between 2 points and cutting that in different slides, so you don't need to create a navigation mesh from 0 to 1. You create a navigation mesh from 0 to 0.2, then from 0.3, etc., etc. So that's the two techniques I use. One is narrowing the line between the 2 points, and also that this feature also helps me to choose how much zigzag is gonna do the AI, because if I'm closer to myself, means that my right and left vector is gonna have more influence than the forward vector, so I'm gonna zigzag more. If I want to zigzag legs, I can say go more towards the target. So even if I move left and right, my forward vector has more influence because the value is going to be closer to my actor. So these things helps the AI to move in that way. So here again, I'm going to draw a sphere every single time this happens. I'm going to put like 2 seconds, so, or 1 second, I don't know. So now we will see the AI choosing where to go. And actually, just to go faster, I'm gonna just throw some of my friends here. Let's put 1. 2 and 3, and now I'm gonna play from this here, from the current player location, and now if I play, you will see when they start seeing me, the choices they are making are completely different between them, and they are trying to find an interesting spot. If I start running, you can see how they are not zigzag, they just want to reach me as soon as they can. If I look at them, the zigzag starts and they make choices of one goes to the right, another was to the left. So it's very interesting to see how they make these choices. You know, they are running now faster as well. Running away is not very smart because, again, AI is gonna take advantage of that. You see, it's trying to surround me very fast. And the color defines how close they choose to go to me. So when they go red means that they are deciding to go towards me very fast right now, this yellow red. When they go green is because they prefer to be more conservative and be more closer to him instead. So you can see that they are, even the distance could be constant, the points go yellow to green as well. This one is stuck because a problem with the navigation mesh, I believe. Oh wow. So that's more or less how I did a kind of querying system without querying, EQS, which is a little bit expensive. So this is very fast. It doesn't have any hitches or calls. Very, very efficient. So AI also, you know, left, right, they don't repeat the same patterns. They try to do their own shit. And that's part of the idea. They talk to each other, but just very basic about the points and the abilities the other are using. It's based in game ability systems, so if one AI is attacking, the other AI know that the others are attacking, so they try to don't repeat the attacks at the same time altogether. So it's very hard to see them doing the same shooting at the same time or jumping at the same time. They go more in rounds. Yeah, I have a problem there, and that's not actually about the AI, it's about the navigation mesh. I think the hate of them, they think they are smaller. They think they are 2 meters, but they are 3 meters. So sometimes they get stuck in these kind of areas. So yeah, it's interesting. I spent a lot of time checking these boxes until I found something that I felt hard, you know, hard to fight against. Oh, these navigation meshes are crazy, man. That's a little bit stupid. I'm gonna take my gun. I'm gonna try to fight them because also I want to test the reflection attack. I want to see. If they do it now more or not. I change. Okay, so now they also attack when I attack. Okay. You see? They are trying to left, right. Left, right. Wow, I'm retarded. So, yeah, I think the AI is in the best state since, I mean, a while. Wow. Yeah, now, oh wow. Wow. And the shield is not a guarantee because they are so fucking big that they can surround you. So it's based in the vector, in the dot product as well. But it's not rocket science. So you need to be aware the positioning, not just facing the enemy, but also being a little bit far, not super close to him. Now I can see where they are checking me. They are moving to the right. Now to the left. Left. My left. Now to my right, left. Center. So that's the rotation. Now it's going to the right. To the right. So here I can block, nice. But if I go very close like this, yeah, if I go like this, that could hit me easily. It's cool when the distance is easier to see the changes. Joder. Hola. Joder. In this case, it's not yet implemented. I need to change the collision as well. But definitely the plan is to make them jump. And this can be just checking the... Scary, eh? This can be changed... Uy, 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 uy. Okay. Forget what I said. I really like the decals of the blood. I'm really proud of them. I know, I say that many times, but... It's crazy. Uy. Let's try this. Sorry. Sorry. Fufu. Joder. I need to that needs a fix. They can't do that while they are fucking jumping. Also, yeah, I got a problem with the spear that I can't rotate once I took the spear. Okay, so I think that's pretty much it for today. I'm gonna call this done. Thank you for watching. It's been a while without live streaming. Again, I'm doing this right now Tuesdays 11 p.m. GMT, and Thursdays I'm gonna do that at 11 EM. You can see that on the Twitch channel, which is Real Time Mayhem, and you can see that in the schedule and the calendar. So I'm gonna do also some random streams, but I want to have at least 2 days where people just can go here and see the development of the game, ask questions, interact, or whatever they want to do. But yeah, I want just to keep a little bit of more organized schedule rather than just randomness, because I know sometimes it's hard to catch up. So I decided to do that. Tuesdays 11 p.m. and Thursdays 11 EM, both on Twitch and YouTube.